Alright. Let's get the show on the road. We are doing, yeah, there we go, that's the one. Ooh, my camera's, the light is a bit too blinding, isn't it? Let's see if we can do something about that. There we go. Yeah. Let's keep that there, that's fine. I am a Makai Samurai. I don't have repair stuff. Alright, where's the bird dude? Oh, from the other side. Wait, where is the repair stuff? Oh, there we go, armsman. Jesus Christ. There we go. Let's see, did I use this? Oh, I did not. Hell yeah. Unlucky. Okay, alright. There it is, buddy. Let's go. Dream small. Alright. I don't care. Alright, we are continuing the questing. Not that one. Fair divide. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's see what these guys are saying before I go to the quest. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. Ooh, I have no idea. What if you want to solve a problem that's already happened, like the Guardians destroying Doma? Fuck 'em up. On behalf of the Sands, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Hehe. Oh, Fulmina, forgive me, but I must see to the Dolman's needs. Hosen. Rising Stones, a cool name for a sanctuary. You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. And it's his dream to have a thing with you, Fulmina, I guess. Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Zul'Zam. It was then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink, lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Tancred. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. You think this is impressive? In Doma we train to run in the treetops. I think this is impressive. Ah, hoary boulder. Now I find you. Don't mind Papalimo, he's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yosin's sense of balance is amazing. For a boy his age, I wonder how he got so good. Treetops. Some of the Domans want to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. That's interesting. This is the first time I meet him, as far as I know. I haven't seen him in the other one. No. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Till such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Yes, yes. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogulmog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Trollswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Knock knock. Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? Damn, that's settling Sogan. Tibetan refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Stall seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Dolmens. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Perhaps this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acelia, know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their slut. Filmina, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Now, that armor looks so good. I wish the pants looked better. But we got a skirt because of that. Alright. See what we got here. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name has been Philia, and I lead the Sands of the Seventh Dawn. To all be praised, it is you. We are ready and willing to work, same as the Dolmens. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedents. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what God took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then came to me, Revenant's Stall. I mean, you took the foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. Works. I feel this is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accept the Dolmen's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we have nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Taru, it's aught amiss. Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alfino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Desmond, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We're not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? It's true. Find Althenon quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Got it. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Yidden Papolima will see to it. Alphina is being treated at the hourglass. Hurry. I'm on it. Tell me what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. If there was a riot, I swear to you, they didn't start it. I believe you, brother. I believe you. It's all leggy at the leggy. Yeah, I wish they would make it so the sprint in PvP was working in towns as well. That would be great. I didn't know that the inn was a hospital. Nothing, no, I seem fine.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
God damn, this guy's so annoying.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
It's true, but...
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
Only problem is when people on top prevent the people at the bottom to climbing.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
You guys are not suspicious at all. How about wear a shirt?
Plainly, there is none.
Oh damn.
They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
She hot?
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Raoban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
This is the adventurers. Come up. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular rat may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good, then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Roban has to say upon the matter. Buy a weapon? Click. Wait, isn't there a... There's also accessories I can buy there, right? Now's not a good time for me, now my hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Where the hell did you come from? The wall? Off and out, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons? I don't know. The memory of the rat are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can prepare to root out. Well, that's why I hate mornings, man. Just gonna yawn the whole time. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they know the lay of the lands. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Dolmens were turned away. But would that motivate the starving men to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until this is done, an investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Oh. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the Monterists would accuse him of attempt to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities, obviously. PI time, let's go. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Cool. One thing that sucks about this armor is that no booba. No booba. Okay, let's do this real quick. You look as though you have something to say, Filmina, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited for this to this task than a regime. Very well, the breastplates have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the blades posted there. Alright, so before I do that... Okay, first... Where is the event guy in the Golden Saucer? That's that guy. Trader. One of the traders. Oh, that's good. For that. Yeah, that's the Makai stuff. Oh, but these are all level 1 up here, so yes. Yeah, I won't let you buy gear in. At the very least, I'll get some haircuts. At the very least. Right. If I can get some jewelry and how much it costs. Yeah, everything is the same, good. Alright, where's that guy? $1,000, not bad. Buy everything except mission skill speed. Damn. This is the third, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter, does it? Okay, and then we do one PvP. 6 minutes, crazy. Alright, while I wait. Wait, might as well use these. Okay, so while I wait, go and do this. $195 yen. What brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Ah, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. Beg your pardon, you're not a flame? I see. If Leofric did you speak with me, then I take it you have agreed to help. To all be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ah, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, Another one of these has returned. However, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? Could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave alone? Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true, I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said when we asked how. He revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. The flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Let them. Let them be massacred. The other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do it themselves. The fox and old bloody sell swords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated, though if they were forced to confront reality. That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Well, let's fight. Let us fight. Let us do battle. Jesus Christ, from 6 minutes to 9 to 12, huh? Oh. Ba-da, ba-da. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Haha, sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we are more than willing to kill you ourselves. Get the fuck out of here. Anyone else? No? Tucked, boy. Yeah, beat him like it was nothing. Allah Almighty, what are we gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? It's a good. I need a stronger weapon. That's bow show. I actually don't have a samurai weapon for the event. The 35 weapon could be nice. You have returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot got butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? He wasn't there. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Give me monies. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? Much more suffering must we endure before it ends. Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. The clutch. Sniffle. Have you seen my parents? Psych stab. They all wanna fight. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with a man from Ulda. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live outside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I mean, the man who left with my parents. I don't know where he is. Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be next victim? Hmm? Oh shit. you. I better run. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. Yeah, thanks, child, for that encouragement. And he ran far, huh? Hey, what's up, brother? Oh shit. I'll abandon the quest. I'll do it again. Oh my god, no, I can't. No, I can't abandon it. Come on, brother, I wanna redo it. Shit. Fuck my life, this queue. No. Oh, that's annoying. Why now? Why did it have to be a cinematic? It's annoying. Howdy ho, if you're a dragoon, but you have to stick your LBs. Elden. Just drop down it. Alright. Not bad, it's not bad. We get 2 for that. Oh, cut him off, cut him off, cut him off. Get him, get him. There it is, buddy, let's go. Fuck them all up, brothers. The fuck out of here. not capping this? Like, hello? What the fuck is going on? Alright, time to leave. It is time to leave. Oh, no. I said it's time to leave, so it's time to leave. Holy shit. I think there was a massive lag there. Cause that was like super weird. Oh no, don't lose that one, guys. Come on. Get south, let's go. Sucks that it's like right at their spawn. We got 50% of it though, so not bad. Oh, fuck. Can't even get my attack off. Just instant stun. It's rough being a samurai in this day and age. Okay, nice steal. Good shit. Do we have enough time for this? Not really. Holy, they just all jump on me. So why front lines are not as fun. They just have 5 people jump on me, one after the other. Oh, you're so gonna lose this. They're so losing this. That's crazy. Got him. Easy money. Like, why are we fighting instead of capping? Fuck it, who cares? Jesus, what is that stun? Give me a break. Give me a limit break. How do you have an AFK? Elena. Yo, yellow, I think you're not where you're supposed to be. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, oh, oh. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Alright, so. Nice. Good. Yo, stop attacking me. Let me heal. Dude, what is this game? It's like back and forth like crazy. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good steal. Let's go north again. How new is this? Not the new. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm not. Never mind. Not going there. Not that suicidal. Can't even get my attack off. Just fucking die. Okay. Nice, good steal from the yellows, like that. Yeah, I'm not catching this guy. Oh, big base. Base. There's like no chance to push red in there. Yep, help. Holy damage. Alright. Not expect that. There. Should not have gone for it, that's for sure. And you guys are fighting for this, but who's taking that? Red is, obviously. Hello? Oh my god, this bug again. What's up, brother? I can move, bro. Yeah, yellow's in our base for some reason. These yellows are tripping. I don't even know how we're still ahead. Fuck it. Yellow wanna fight. I wanna fight, bring them out. GG. Hell yeah, brother. Oh shit. Almost 1,000,000 damage. With all these stupid deaths. Holy shit, this guy's been having a blast, huh? Wait. These guys all did the same exact thing. I don't know what's up with the dragoons, but yeah. That's crazy. Oh man, can't I abandon this? Oh. Old adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to this death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Perhaps we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. Oh yeah, he was murdered by some guy while he started spilling the beans. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Which means first of all, we go and we buy accessory. I just need the necklace. There it is. Alright. Now that we're well underway for level 60 content. Jesus Christ. It's like the tomb items are only 240, I believe. So I'm pretty close. What news, Silmina? Where's the merchant? Dead. Assassinated. Murdered. Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Filmina, he was silenced. Too many knew his face and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair though. Heroes. A smile better suits a hero. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Alright. Revolution! Swift has a message for you from General Roban. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alfino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Oop. 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 Oh wait, where's the... This one, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay. Thing here that's like worth selling or nah? Maybe. That's the appearance for the thing. I don't care. Don't care about these. I got the bike. Alright. Had this one for 56. Alright, buy this one. I don't see why I would need the MGP, so whatever. Money is priority. Then this one as well. Okay, let's put that for sale. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. You, bum. Sell item. Nice. Very, very nice, yeah. And I can't send them on adventures yet. Not sure why, but whatever. Chamber of Rule. Sounds alright. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's gonna be funny. Bartholomew. We have been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
That's fucking...
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Prophet?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon.
It's not
Mayhap
elegant.
larger,
It's
we know
elegant.
not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut.
Way worse.
Bahamut?
Way worse.
Aye.
Need guards,
We were
maybe.
skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Because it's very, very strong.
If someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides. Which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Oh, it left the room quite immediately. Ba-da-bam. Okay. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the science, that they even felt the need to do so is most troubling? It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Corporal Nekochi, pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Sir, yes sir. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. I mean, your ruler is a child. Sniff, sub. I'm sorry. Ah, very nice paladin, are you? It's you. Hi, I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require about a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mamodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starred primal, even dealing with an Asian would be preferable to this charade. Don't speak so early, man. Someone might lose his life. Sometimes I fear Minfield is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. This is when he's talking about making some force. Filmina, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return the Revenant Stall with all due haste. The situation in Dwellswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Ramu. Ramu. Dwellswood. Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no report of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Filmina. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she need fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, whatever. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. You guys still drunk? Still here? Papalima and Yida are still there for some reason, even though it's supposed to be in the Dwellswood. No worries, it's all fine, it's all good. Oh, what do you want? I am come on behalf of the Elder Seeds here to petition the aid of your order. The antecedent has been appraised of the situation. It's relieved to see you healthy and hale, Filmina. The latest news from Mulda was most disturbing. It's all good. Clearly the only injury Elfina suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal her long. She knows him so well. The other sides will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have, and is not certain. The Elder Sitzer inform us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levine's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papa Limo I suppose I could have reported things to Manfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castro Morion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers in the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. It is like that the sylphs perceived this panic migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds once again. It is the affairs of man which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Yorza would be without the civilized influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. See? The Assassins were right. The men are not worthy. Filmina, through your dealings with the Sylph of Little Solace, you once succeed in preventing and ultimately conflicting with Gridania. Untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. I found hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. As in the discussion anon, we must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The eldest sister has requested your personal involvement. Filmina, pray report to Commander Hilwa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. A word. Steel yourself for the worst, while I hope for a peaceful resolution of this matter. Experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Living will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Cool. I can't go any further in this room. Like you can see Doma. I think you can see. Yeah, you can see Crystarium. It's cool though. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dee-da-dee, ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bow. Earned. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. Love me some peanuts. Alright. Fill me in of the signs. Your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. But my men stand ready for any eventuality. I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, would have you do so without delay. The elder Seetzer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. If I make your way to Nofika's altar, the conjurer's attendants will admit you to the lotus stand. Signs have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Oh, other signs are here. Idę popalimy tękro di sztola. Alright.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
For something so urgent, you're talking really
Scarce
slow.
had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Oh. What's up?
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
I already do the hard ones now, right? Yeah, I didn't I don't have the hard ones for that. What's that, Porta? Oh. Is that a trial then? Oh, I don't know. Well, would you look at that? It is a trial. Domain of the Scions. I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levine might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Samuel Lieutenant looks about, seemingly awaiting a visitor. There's no way he has voice lines. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. Don't imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my flattery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure walking one. Please come with this one. Damn thick thighs though. Thick. Right. Let's go deal with Ramu. Ramamu. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dee-na-na. 18,000 gil. That. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one, you will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safely, walking one. Over there. Up, guys. So it's actually you, I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Y'shtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalima. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble or so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's aetherite. Come, Philomena, the Lord of Levine awaits. Damn, it's a mean leaf. Wow. Whoa. Please, Ramu, help us.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh. You know who I is.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
So they say.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from at home.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Elden. Only for dungeons, huh? Musasai. Six-minute queue. Oh man, that's annoying.
Oh. You killed the boss. It was harder back in 2017, but congrats. No matter what I do, it's never good enough.
Never.
If you do everything perfect, it was still shit. Because back in the day, it was even harder. It doesn't matter what we do. You plunged. It was ruined. It was facing a different direction. It was ruined. Even though there's no melee, so it didn't matter at all. It was ruined. There was no cleave. There was nothing, but it was still ruined. Now it's in the right position. Congrats. But I noticed that you didn't press reprisal. And there was a 60-second window between when you needed it, so you could have squeezed in an extra reprisal two packs ago. Which makes you shit. Oh, you did that now. Well, tough shit, because it was crap. Because the boss is easier now anyway.
Let's see. Anything interesting? Selling hot caster on retail.
Do you have any more black shots and stuff?
No, no idea.
Okay.
Smell of a real man.
Ma'am, I'm hoping you can help me. I'm here to pick up some RAM.
Boy. No, you're a man. You're a man. You're a lady. Oh, you're a man. You're a man.
Whoa, Ellie, are you okay? Sorry, sis.
I see.
Is anyone else smelling that incredibly masculine musk?
Oh no.
Oh, shit. Ah!
Oh, God, so
The exaggeration. Code 37214. Uh-oh. This guy. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a shit about your good
Heard you came
looks.
for some RAM. You take this now and you get. We don't want no trouble. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice and slow. Just breathe.
Oh no. Their hands touched.
Do I need to pay for this?
No. Or oh shit. Oh my god, it's already a mistake, Jesus Christ. I got like no other buttons. Oh, what is? GG, nice run everyone, have a nice week, you too. Eat.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Yeah. You found me wanting. He's gonna leave on his own.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Big true. Big true.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I'll still have... Dude, there's so much in these patch quests. Holy hell. It's not that far. Moonbreeder is still in the patch notes. I'm assuming Ifrit Heart, Titan Heart, and Leviathan Heart, and Garuda Heart, right? Are still a part of the... Yeah. So these three, Titan, Ifrit, Garuda. Oh, this is already hard. Okay, so I already did that, so that's fine. Alright, so I have those 3 trials still. Have the whole Moonbreeder stuff. That's a lot of quests. I don't even know how far I am in. Filmina, you have returned. There has Haramu received your visit. Yeah, I fucked him up. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levine has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Filmina. The Elder Sitzer must be informed of your deeds at once. Sometimes ready to send you on your way. The Elder Sitzer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly where the Lotus stand. The Conjurer at the Nufix altar will be expecting you. Fare you well. Teleport here, teleport there, teleport everywhere. Choose skill, or just teleported, yeah. Oh well. Wait. Welcome back, Honor-san. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see your return. The Elder Sister awaits you within. Hey, all my friends are here. That's cool. Except Urianji. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my days off, my off days.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
He had left the responsibility of cleansing
Ramuh
men's
made
sins.
trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim.
Literally trial.
It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
Don't worry, I'll find
Yet
something
now
for you
is
to
scarce
fight
the
for.
time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
True and real.
Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
A couple expansions. Or
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
meet me in my chambers in 5 minutes.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Scions. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Filmina? I had hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which you respond to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Filmina? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, where's this? Let's see. Duty calls. Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. Take care, Filmina. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. Hey, Miss Filmina, what's a Ramuh? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of our authentic Doman cuisine. Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see the less glamorous duties. Speaking with Master Coltonet, has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea the world outside Doma was so strange and wonderful. Worried about leaving us alone, don't be. While the Archons are away, Hoary Boulder will keep the little one safe. Miss Filmina, is it true that you're going to go adventuring again? I'm so jealous. Welcome back, Filmina. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levine, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asians. Immortality let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Asians' immortality, not Asians' immortality.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Let's go. Spreadsheet time.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Yep, makes sense.
And there
Ether
it
recycling.
waiteth till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Kinda.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
Yep.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
Yeah, so it can basically hold on to its ether before it goes into the ether, like to the sea of ether, and transfer to a different being before like it gets recycled, right? So it's like instead of throwing, like when you throw the trash, instead of it going to the recycling bin, someone takes the trash and puts it in his own home for some reason, right?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Yeah, they control where their soul goes, basically.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
And they just stop in between.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
Yeah.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Yeah, Leviathan ate him, so Leviathan ether became stronger.
If
Not
we could entrap
substantially,
the
but
spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
yeah. Questions where you're gonna trap it.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Basically to break their
These
ether
feats are,
apart.
of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
This is the realm in between. Igiorm, the Lord of Levin, is returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Yorm, this one. Nabrialis, Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Nabrialis is not one of the 13, I believe. This one is Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levine. All have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. Ultima, the limitless potential of men. Highlands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Potential of man. Highland servant grows mightier by the day. Limitless potential of man. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Prospers at great cost to her mistress. She prospers at great cost to her mistress. Oh, I prosper, but Hydaelyn is suffering for this. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. Yeah, every time, yeah. All our miss is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. Nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. Who are the gifted? And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Lapre. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. 5, 7, 8. Assuming there's 6 here. 6. No, he's part of the 6. So I guess 6, 6, and he's 13. Is Emmet not there then? Well, Nabrialis is not one of the 13. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Yep, because he's split up. Are there structures in the void though? It's not. Well, it's not the void. The void is the 13 technically. I wish Emmet was there though. Guardian of yours, yeah. Oh, nice. We get to deal with Hoary Boulder. Now the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Philomena. Wait, let me see how far I am. ARR quests. Let's see where I am. I am on AR, yeah. Guardian of yours, yeah, this is where I am. And okay, so I'm on 2.3. Holy shit, I don't even think I'm halfway done. Oh wait, this is already like past. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so I am here. Alright, 2.5, 2.4, 2.5 before the fall, 2.55 before the dawn, and then Heaven's Word. Okay, so I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16, 24, 28, 30, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 quests. Let's go! Now that my Ramu has for the present been put to rest, there is something I would show you, Philomena. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogul, Mog, Wolf, Leviathan, and Auramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number who have faced them all. Yes, ma'am. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. That's how it is. I too myself offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Filmina, and yours is that much the safer for your presence. Okay, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire. Every time I hear someone says despite, I'm thinking of the Heidelin sentence. It's like, and despite of this, or rather, because of, I choose to believe in men's potential. Your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Hall, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Urianger? Oh, this guy. Alfino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings and discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Oh, yeah. I have a message for you from Ella. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alfino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Whoa. Damn, she hot. Filmina, you have been away from Revenant's Stall for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. The Hosen? Yozan, okay. Why not oblige him with a visit? Damn, that armor looks so good. It's such a good looking armor. Doesn't show my booba, but and the armor is so sexy. Wait, can I? I'll do that, right? It's more purpley, but honestly it fits still. What's the price on this? 14k each. This and then do a pink glowish on my thing. That's not it. This is definitely it though. Alright, so we need to. I'll do that in a sec. But you gotta look good, you know what I'm saying? Then we'll change my color a bit as well, my hair color. Look, it's Miss Filmina. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Filmina? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Ori Boulder. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Alternate. Did you know that Miss Filmina is back? Yeah. So it would seem, welcome home, Filmina. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made, even though I talked to you a few times. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Bow, we are not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Filmina if she could give us some special training. I think we are ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. Lightly put. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Filmina, a demonstration of skill at arms, if you will? Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against the legend. Hahaha, well, mayhap I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Filmina? Would you consider to spar with me? Sure, let me fuck you up. Hurrah! We are to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. We're not going that far. Do not try to disappoint them, eh? Have faith, Coltonant. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make for this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Alright, before I fuck you up, I do need to go for number 2, so I'll be right back. Let's open this a little bit. A bit of light. There we go. Okay. Where's Hoary Boulder? Okay. Isn't there a market board here? I think there is, right? Pretty sure. I know there's a thing. I feel like there is a market board. I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Oh, let's go. Fuck a hairy boulder. 47. Oh, he's been doing some other things. Oh, and he has a Paladin now. Oh no, it's the same one. Alright. Where's this guy? It was good of you to agree to this, Filmina. I trust you're ready to begin. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Fuck you up real good. Real good. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Filmina you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the Sands to begin with. Without Filmina to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the combat will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't been gone yet, have you? Oh, everyone came to check this out. Yida? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Filmina's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Whoop whoop. Whoop. Alright. Such power. The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's pretty much already lost. It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. This time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. I must admit defeat. It was an honor and privilege. Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Filmina is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Arr! Never have I faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. 'Tis your example I follow. The surrender not to the impeccable foe. You have bested me. I yield. Woohoo! That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. Yeah, I am known for my strength. Frontier hand. We knew you couldn't lose, Filmina. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Yeah, well, you need also the enchantment, Traveler's enchantment, so Traveler's Ward, or whatever it's called. See ya, guys. Impressive as always, Filmina. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly, my initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought the Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsires sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the seventh dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Essence is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Cat Jam. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Mayhap I should arrange a sparring match of my own. Yeah, let's go. I fear Yida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. I can't wait for Alfino to start his new company. I love making new friends. I wish Yida were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in the here and now. Yeah, seriously. It's not enough that I am here for my daughter. I must do what little I can to help you all succeed in your monumental tasks. This place has become as a hive, and its bees flit about in constant motion. Perhaps a soothing pot of tea will coax one or two to align and take a moment's rest. Ilmina, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout, and I must thank the gods it was not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. Good enough. What's the Taro have to say? No, this won't do at all, and then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Filmina. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. I will interrupt you as many times as I can. Ataru, no money for you. Thank you for coming, Flamina. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak to the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Science Command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Science are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Oh yeah, put the responsibility on me to hire the traders. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Sweet. I can buy the stuff. It's good. What am I? I think I'm Limson. Well, it doesn't matter. I need the inn anyways. Okay, so first, the dye was metallic purple dye. Metallic purple dye. Jesus Christ, I need 4. And there goes my monies. Anything here? Oh, didn't sell yet. Ah, I didn't do the quest though for the collar, right? Shall we dance? No, where's the guy? No. Milton's Adventure. Out of the blue. Shall we dance? Was he upstairs? I need to go upstairs to check. He was upstairs. The Aft Castle. As a challenge, beauties, this one. Yep, that's the one. Up-a-dee-da-da-da. There. I remember if it's a long quest or a short quest though. Flustered man. Disgruntled madam. Yep. Sprinting. Naldi can be melees. Where's this guy? There he is. Yep. What a name. Beaten. Alchemist Guild, okay. Yep, whatever. That's the closest, yeah. Oh yeah. Right. That wasn't too bad. There's the inn. There you are, innkeeper. But I wish they would expand on the Grand Company though. That'd be so nice. Alright, 2. Die. 2. 3. And save. Yes. Bye. Alright. That works. And then this one. Yep. Ding ding. Ding dong ding dong ding. Yep. An ugly duckling, let's go. Let's see if I have better, different hairstyles that I can use. Nah. Where are the new ones? I have this one. Look at that. The Lulu hairstyle. Samurai. It's cool. It has the purple there. Anything else? No. This is probably the best one still. I kinda like it, to be honest. Hair color. The problem is like not enough secondary color. Almost none, huh? Oh, that. It's this one or this one. I think I like this one. It's actually pretty good. Make it more purple though. Oh wow. Wish the purple would transfer to that as well. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, it's actually not bad. Silvery? Yeah. You can't change eye color, right? Yeah. Let's see, facial features, statistics. Face paint. I think for the other side though. Not really, yeah. Can't really see the star, can you? Why is it all to that side though? It's kinda annoying. If I did this, this paint color is gonna be that's not bad. What if I do check this style? The problem is like you don't really see the white. That's right. Yeah, I guess I still kind of prefer this hairstyle, to be honest. It's best. Alright. Firm. Okay. Fucking playing Barbie house. Damn. Where once there was an ugly duckling. Sweet. There it is. Alright. Oh, I don't need to. I'm already where I need to be. There's the elevator. Bulwark Hall. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral below. I don't know her last name. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permission from Missouri boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have of course endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you need range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are popular with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Upper deck. Upper deck. Johnny Wrench. Alright, so see, there's no. Okay, so we'll go north first, and then we can teleport back to Aft Castle. Go south. That one's the worst one. I saw out of the way. Let's see if I recognize any of these guys. Let's see who we have here. Carvalane. Oh, that's the ship guy. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Yep, you are a careful man, that's fine. Aft Castle, 1, 2, run around, let's go. Rainer. Don't remember Rainer. Master Alfie knows the organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Islamism must needs receive my full attention. Are you fucking trying to steal the commander of the Yellow Jackets? Not bad, bro. Slightly ambitious there, Alfie, no? Aft Castle. Slightly ambitious, brother. Alright. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Papaya. Papaya, papaya. Eh? Who in the bloody else do you think you're talking to? A drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sudden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on the dandy Carvalane's door. And how? Why won't you join us? We can find a job for you in no time. Make us some real money. Just saying. Papaya, papaya. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. A precursor to a United Warriors company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Nalvik and Vimilis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills in armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Papaya, ya papaya, 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 papaya. Anchor yard. Oh, I guess it does look like an anchor, kinda. Half anchor. Eh, real. Yeah, you're a good guy. Well, if you didn't feel mean, I'd not forget an adventurer brave enough to or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag my arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm alright glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Up to your work. Ah, sounds like a right lark it does. Alright, let's count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Yeah, Real is a good guy. Real is a true one. Papaya, 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 papaya. Boop, boop, boop. Airship. Filmina, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. A member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. You could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival in Nothica's altar. Flying! Less than 4 hours to go. I mean, ideally I want to finish ARR today, but we'll see. The world is not an ideal place. Adventurer's Guild, right? Come on. Chop chop. My Eyes of the Elder Seed is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruiting here in Gridania. After you deem the wealth of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship tickets counter as before. Right, leatherworking, right? Amphitheater, whatever. Egg Advocate. Laurentius. Oh gods, can truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could be that you don't remember me. It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler in the regular passion and Buscarons. Oh, that guy. Yeah, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past the better, I suppose. What of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's told you, say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Isn't he the guy, the third guy from the Illbred crew? I feel like he is. Oh shit. But he kinda kills himself, right? Yeah, he does. See, I missed all this. Like, I didn't understand this at all back then. Ymitra. Hey, Yshtola's sister. Ymitra. My name is Ymitra. I am affiliated with the Sons of Saint Koinach, a research organization comprised of Shaldan scholars and Eorzean sages. I suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. My colleagues and I seek to piece together the lost knowledge and technology of the long-buried Allegan Empire. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wild realm of Eorzea were that first encouraged me to visit, but beyond that initial curiosity, there is much in this land of interest an avid scholar. Interesting. Leanne, is that the chick? Yeah. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest there. Your tormented bag gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Filmina, is it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell Mines. I don't think I've done Copperbell Mines here. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, and look how far you have come. Mother Mione tells me it was you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Yeah, I don't think I've done Copperbell Mines. Oh well. I feel like that's the chick that goes around with Rio all the time. Or Sandel. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility to the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Bro, the best way to repay for your crimes is to do good. Don't you know this? Just sitting there because you're lazy fuck won't change anything. Gosh. I'm so salty. Alright. Recruiting the realm. Singuled. Singuled? I don't think he joins. It is not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Makes sense. Nah, let's not waste my 100 gil. Let's just do this. Alright. What news, Filmina? For my part, the Elsister was most amendable to all requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Rel Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Oh, that was fast. Road, no. Bum. Downstairs? No, there he is. Ul'dah, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defies one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take hand to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Filmina. They are down here, right? Yeah. Yuyubaya. I need Yuyuhase. Wilred. Don't remember you. Hmm? Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil. Oh yeah, that's the ambitious young guy who I would have killed, but game didn't allow me. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Word. Sefer Avenue Exchange. Sindgat. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrum of the neighboring nation. Fair enough. It's a good argument. This is Weaver's Guild. Landebert. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization's funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. The hints were there all along. Weavers. Are we funded by syndicate money? Interesting. Alfie, please explain. Yellow Moon. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Sorry, but like, you're not my type. A bit too much makeup. Trying to be a fake Instagram model. Orson. Oh, I guess I don't talk to you, Yuhasa. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. Okay, now I remember. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Tancred, wasn't it? 'Tis new companions you seek. Then your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in the undertaking. Papaya, 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 papaya. Oopuru. Padam. Para 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 pa pa para pa budu 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 papaya. How fared you, Filomena? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Someone said that we are sponsored by Corrupt Coin. Single Amigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Filmina. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. Bullshit. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Oh, cinematic. Oh, this is where she cries. Yeah.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve.
100%.
With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the three grand
Whole
continents,
expansion.
it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
Not at the moment. Nice
I've
underwear, bro.
explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Oh, don't worry, his day will come.
What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
And just execute him, fuck it. If it wasn't like a nice ruler,
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
yeah, so what I'm saying is, if the ruler was not like someone who's like follows laws and whatever, you know, like a bit more, you know, the privilege of the ruling class kind of thing, would have executed him already, made a story that's why he's I mean, couldn't just tell the truth why he's what's it called, he's a traitor, but like he doesn't even need to be a traitor, you can just make up a story. And yeah, and just like execute him in the public, and that's it. Like, who's gonna resist? You are the Sultana. She's busy, these guys I talked to, yeah, nothing changed, alright. Alright. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Filmina. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Filmina. Alfino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Sands shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alfino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's stall of late, and I wonder if Slavborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? I ain't got time for these loading screens, man. Just teleport me there. What can I do for Filmina? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Science. Army of the Science. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it is more your burden than concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slavborn, the shipment. We couldn't. Gatsuan, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's stall, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgar will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Oh yeah, I still have Shiva. Jesus Christ. Ilmina, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. I got it. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Horshafant will be glad of your assistance. My boy Horshafant? Yo, I got this, man. No fucking worries. My lord. Well, so this is my fine friend Filmina Nikochi. Would you care for a plate of roast karakul? Some mulled wine? Oh? I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's stall, and I suspect the time you arrived is no coincidence. Correct. Still 110. Where's the Shiva trial? Assuming this leads to the Shiva trial.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Ah, they didn't change his voice actor.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I don't remember where the trial is. Should be somewhere here. Is there a dungeon as well before? Might be a dungeon before as well. Drillmon. Domina, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say by the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. Must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabout have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your rival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Don't mind me, I'll leave from the ceiling. Oh, it's probably upstairs where the nurses are. Mistreated merchant. Tell you what happened? Why yes, of course, I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Wide Brim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my leery gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Nice, it's a nice rhyme right there. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Snowcloak, right. Okay. That's the next one. It's the one with the Fenrir. That's the dungeon with Fenrir. Fenrir. Oh my god. Fenrir. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a nice. That was a nice stretch right there. Woohoo! Gah, draw your weapon foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come-seeking heretics. And then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Hey, you sail. Oh, I see you, friend. You glimpse a woman atop the cliff. Could be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to Whiteburn Front and lay our suspicion before Lord Drellmont. Where did she go, huh? Where you go, you sail? Where's that hidden passage? Hidden doors and shit. Take me for a fool. No worries. Get to you soon enough. So is it the dungeon and trial right away after? Because I don't think there's yeah, because it's not like a location, the trial. It's probably inside the dungeon. Like right after. No. Okay. What's up, brother? Till midnight appears, I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshaphant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Just send me to the Snowcloak, bro. I got it. I got it, bro. Easy peasy. I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. The heaven's got a plan for you.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Damn, he tall.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Okay. Filminut, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Corthus? Housefort attempts to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Harshaphant for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, Alfinod's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. take the monies. Brave new companions. The Braves. The Crystal Braves. While you were away in Cortez, preparation for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Because of her tiny hands, probably. Hostile to the Crystal Tower. I'll have to do that before I go to Heavensward. Or maybe I should do it before I enter Shadowbringers. I do want to go over World of Darkness history as well because of current events in 6.1. These parchments need to be stored, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Familiar me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant Stall and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Sands will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Hey, time to craft, Tataru, time to craft. Get to crafting. Yu said, there you are, you piece of shit. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Piece of shit, Yu said. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. You piece of shit, Yu said. I prefer Ilbert over this guy, if I'm honest. Laurentius, you're also a piece of shit. Oh, shit, wait, what did you say? I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, these guys. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction to the Wood Whalers. Ilbert, jeez, I'm hitting all three of them right away, huh? I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. You fucking liar. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. You piece of shit. I should kill you right now. Alright, next. I don't remember you. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of the Msalaminsa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Oh, that's her. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irreplaceable spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Here you go, babe. Ah, yes, the uniform. Ryle, there you go. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ya? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing's cut off the blood of me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Well read. Okay. Little amigo could learn much from Revenant Stall, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this guy, like Ilbrid, is gonna like turn him for sure. Behind, I guess. Efemi, or maybe this is the one. Lunikochi, gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Stall. So wait, so who is gonna die? It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. I feel like, yeah, it must have, because that one I think is the mage that walks around with Riol. Well, we'll see once they wear the uniform. Yeah, but will give us a better look. Brave new companions. Alfino. Yes, Lumina. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you have now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Filmina. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. The Crystal Braves!
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
That's the Alamigan guy.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
The Alexander
Truly?
thing?
Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Oh.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh. Hope. Brian Elidibus was there too. Really? Trader in the midst. Nope. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The Primus have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Althina did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Althina has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Sounds good to me. Speak with Alfie. 10 a.m. About 3 hours left. See what I can manage to do in that time. Gilbert. Dispatch the first unit to Ul'dah. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Sure. Yes, it would be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. If Higiri and our more skilled culinaries worked closely together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes sure to satisfy yours and Domino alike. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Fucking guy, bro. What is it, Filmina? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. Sorry. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second command, Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Filmina.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Piece of shit.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
This voice acted or no?
Well, well. Yep. What brings you here, my friend?
Ilberd.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Oh yeah, be a friend.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
How they would do the
Not
Schwarzenegger
many,
handshake.
but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Suck my titties, guys.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, that's why he kind of catches you off guard, I guess. They made him like super friendly and respectful. Wow. And we take the gill. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let's return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelue. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba ba. We return from Ul'dah, Commander. God. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnaissance the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once to recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, I guess I don't even have a say. Now, Aliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tango, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. I bet Ilbert wants me to go there because he wants me to die. But unfortunately for him, the person I will save is the one who's gonna tip me off on the... well, it doesn't matter really. This plan actually succeeds, so it doesn't. Gotta pee, be right back. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians... Yep, that's her. Okay. The Guardians fell us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while the comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate custom sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. I have some history with this place, so... Resh. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveuil. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Back and forth. Let's see. Alright, so I'm at 2.4. Dungeon, okay. Path of the Righteous. Coming to terms. The Akafa trial after that. Alright, so oh wow. Okay, so that's 2.5. Okay. I doubt I'll be able to finish all of it. Just Snowcook is gonna take like 40 minutes because hard to find a party. It does me well to see you thus return, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to your expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Philomena. It just appears. Allow me to thank you also, San. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Emperor is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Philomena, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the men expressly requested your presence. Well, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Let's go talk to Lord Aymeric. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Philomena, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Whatever, bro. Whatever. And when the pen cannot solve it, you just need a very good swing of the sword. That's all there is to it. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedents. I take it Philomena has explained the situation? She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one of to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated in the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed. Neighbors, please, even when the calamity. Oh my god. And on the field of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously empty. Absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorze stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Emperor will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Filmina. Our old friend Lord Harshaphant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I saw you disconnect me, so... The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Ah, good Master Atheno, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshaphant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generally assisted us in relocating the locating the Enterprise. Oh my god. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent surgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. I agree. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. But how is he not freezing wearing that fucking metal armor?
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
God damn, that armor is so nice. Mr.
Commander
Elephant.
Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Your ears.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Just a tiny bit. I am the MC.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Yeah, I did kill your sister, so there's
I am
that.
not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Or we
Full
can be
glad
friends.
was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
They have their own problems to deal with.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
True.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Maybe I should go, you know, like deal with this problem. I mean, I probably should get some. Whatever. Fuck it. We're going samurai the whole way. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Evanstal of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshafa and find out what he has learned. Yeah, but can you give me access to Ishgard real quick? I need to turn in a quest. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Evanstal as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harshafa said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack of discerning hidden truths, Philomena. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Here we go again. Here we go with these disconnects, man. Character has not logged out appropriately. Alright, let's see. Let's see if there's a quick YouTube video while it's logging in. New Dragonflight reveal, info and leaks. How was Shadowbringers? No. Odd mount. Thoughts on 6.1 PvP changes? They're good. That's all it is. The 5 true most powerful weapons in Elden Ring. And best weapons. All builds. Let's see. River of Blood, Uchigatana. Just a greatsword. Yeah, Iron Greatsword. This one is great for the passive, you just keep it on the offhand, and this is the one you get from the shitty flying boss. Memes that cures my baldness. Elden Ring 0 punctuation. Witcher logic trailer. Hi. Japanese 7 different situations. Not konnichiwa. End of my life. What happened if you just run in front of enemies? Alright, should be good value. Alright. I have done that. Let's fly. This is the clock tower. What's this? Zemel's Darkhold, that's that thing. Okay, Arm Veil. Jesus Christ, okay. This is Stone Vigil, this is the Snow Cloak. Update? No updates. Dungeon decks update. No. The important ones are updated, so it's fine. Move along, adventure. There's nothing for Lord Harshfund bid you speak with us? Then you must be. Beg your pardon, son. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind, tripped the wagon for good measure even. All things a bit odd if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow it. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. Oh shit. Could you even see anything that distance with this weather? Or were you like there in the attack? There you are. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't, they would have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva. Different type of primal. I do want to understand how this Shiva thing works, though, as far as primal goes. You have returned. What news have you for us? Time is it? Go. 2 hours. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is the Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostle who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshfund, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshfund, you would agree that this discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Lafino. The Sons of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant Stall. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Wait, now that I think about it... Oh, that's interesting. Because Lady Iceheart confuses her own memories with Shiva's memories, as if she's a reincarnation of Shiva, but actually she just has the memories of Shiva because of ether or whatever, which is similar to how Elidibus is confused of who he is, because all the times he became a warrior of light and basically had a bunch of memories of other people inside of him. He's confused of his goal and he forgot a lot of things, something like that, right? Wow, look at these shoes. Okay. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Philmira, pray join me in Wide Brim Front. Since the incident, Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drylmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good? Good. Nice little wall. This is faster. The Sons of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drylmont. Oh. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Wide Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drylmont has one in mind. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have to do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Nice dice. Money? Disconnect again? Oh. Alright. Bacon? Hell yeah. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gwilym. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. This man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gintremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. I'll take the highway out. Yo. Bam. So I have to go through the southwest gate. So the heretic follows the road east. Chinchilla. Cursed Knight. Suspect heretic head south. Ah, I'm gonna run south. Not even head south, just fucking sprints. Oh. Hey, hey, where in the Seven Hills are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo, lower your voice or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are Mumble Mumble in Snowcloak. And this is what you bring to me. We already knew about Mumble Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Down We'll use the tunnels, mumble dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yes, sir. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are none the less enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I feel that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take the courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Filmina. The lives of our allies are at stake. Oh, hello. My knights sent no word of your coming, Filmina. What has happened? What is that in your hand? A brittle parchment. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare, not now, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Brave. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see, of course. It will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandir must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Send me in! Send me in! I'm 10 levels above them. I can fuck them all up. Lord and all recognizes. Time is of the essence, Flamina. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn, but all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Less than 2 hours to go. Yeah, an hour 45-ish. Yeah, that's when I need to like shave a bit, get ready, maybe eat, we'll see, shower, go get a haircut, go buy some jeans. What a day. Filmina, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Oh, shit. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation... Okay. Now we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Yu Hase is here. God damn it, that fucking traitor. Okay. Yeah, cancel the event. What are you doing here, you piece of shit? Gods bless whoever designed this uniform. Would have frozen to death by now if it wasn't for this greatcoat. Taciturn Temple Knight. Come on. That's our friend. Lucia. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such length to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confounded, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Get the fuck out of here. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha, just as I suspected. Among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others, we're going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, great numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Yeah, sacrifice me. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. So that's the dungeon entrance now. Let's go, buddy. The entrance to the tunnel, madam. It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. For Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Yay, Snowcloak is now available. 9 minutes. God damn, bro. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, let's see what Hesnes finally lost it. Yes. Only 3 survival knots you'll ever need. Oh, that's a pretty good one actually. Oh, I can see how to do that. Not bad. Chatcast Springtime with Chaos, Hope, and Death. Whatever. Thoughts on PvP change? Let's see. Let's see what this guy has to say about this.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video, I want to share my thoughts on PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. With the new stuff coming in patch 6.1, a lot of people just ask me, do I think it's going to help? Is PvP just going to be dead in a month? And so while I've said things piecemeal about what they're doing with the new mode and how I think
wait, this is like before the launch, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even. Oh, I saw this. See anything of interest? Fox, blah blah blah. 0 death attempt. Yeah. Small team puts men twice the size to the ground.
The cops are not to call in a noise complaint at 7:30 because you're watching TV in a hot tub. It's for when somebody jumps over your fence and threatens you.
Fair enough.
Looks can be deceiving. In today's video, we're going over a teenager who knocked the cookbook out of a man twice his age and twice his size. And the teenager, he was applauded. He was confronted by this man, and with self-defense, he took matters into his own hands. And so he knocked the guy out. Was he justified? Did the guy deserve it? What would you have done? And so watch the video and find out.
Jack Stokes says he didn't want to resort to violence, but when a man refused to leave his property, he was left with no choice. The result was surprising, given that Jack's opponent was twice his age and his size.
And so was he really left with no choice? The guy was on his property, and he knocked him out good. But did the guy deserve it, and could it have been resolved in a different fashion? And I'm sure many of you can relate. You have a horrible neighbor. They're calling the cops on you all the time, complaining, causing misery, making it difficult to have happiness and peace and quiet at your own home.
I was actually going to sleep. I had a big day, and I was tired and stressed out because I just tested positive for COVID.
And so apparently he's got the C word, and he's trying to stay away from other people. But the neighbor, no, I'm not getting off your property. I want to have words with you. I want to talk about how I don't like you as my neighbor.
He was in my neighbour's property, which isn't his property, trying to hit my dogs through the fence. And then I come out and turn all the lights on, and I was like, what is going on? And then I went down and I confronted him, and I was asking, what is he doing? And then that's where he started getting aggravated.
Your old man owned his house.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm sorry.
Well, you don't need to be sorry. Well, I don't expect sympathy from no one.
And so his neighbor is not on his property, arguing with his dogs, and he wakes up, comes out, and says, what are you doing? Has a conversation with him. And the man has recently lost his father. He brings it up and says, hey, you know, I knew your father. He passed away. That's sad. And the kid's like, I don't need your sympathy. Just get off of my yard.
Well, then don't you come over here threatening me and shit like that. You did. You grabbed a hold and told me enough. You know?
And so the kid says, you grabbed a hold of me and said you were going to cookbook me up. He said, no, I wasn't threatening you. Sounds like a threat to me. And so his girlfriend is filming this at this point because they want to have proof that he didn't do anything wrong. Have to have the evidence.
You won't even make it over the thing.
In and the guy climbs over the fence after being told, "Don't come onto our property, or we'll call the cops." He says,
he
"We'll
should
call the
not
cops." Okay,
have.
he
That's
flops over the
trespassing.
fence. He says, "I will." He's in his 40s, appears to be drunk. I don't know, and he flops over the fence after being told not to come here and saying, "I'll call the cops." What should have been done right here is call the cops. That's what they're for. The cops are not to call in a noise complaint at 7:30 because you're watching TV in a hot tub. It's for when somebody jumps over your fence and threatens you. At this point, call the cops. This could have ended bad. The guy could be armed. He might have a knife, a gun, pistol. We don't know.
I mean, sure, yeah, but like...
You never know what may happen. I don't care if you're a trained UFC fighter. You see somebody jumping over your fence saying, "I'm going to call the cops," and they continue. You can't assume that that person is not armed. You might think you can handle yourself, that you can take care of business, that you're a macho
yeah, you should still call the cops, sure. But like, at this point, he's trespassing. Like, you have every right to defend yourself.
But if that person pulls out a gun, shoots, what defense are you going to use then?
Jack says Mike's initial gripe was that the teenager had recently moved sandbags on a neighbour's property to try and stop it from flooding.
And so the reason the man hopped over the fence was apparently he was upset that the guy had put in some sandbags to prevent flooding and left them there, and then that sand had trickled over into his lawn, made it not so appealing. Sounds like he had a legitimate reason to talking to him, saying, you know, "You can't leave sandbags there, it's going to ruin my lawn." But is it appropriate to do so at night when the guy's saying, "Don't come onto my property or I'll call the cops"? I don't think so. You can't just force yourself onto someone's property and ask to talk to them, especially when they're saying, "I will call the cops." At that point, he should have said, "Now's not the time. I will talk to you tomorrow."
His argument was after it stopped raining, why didn't you put them back? Because it put silt on his grass.
And looking at this teenager standing in his garage, he doesn't look very intimidating. In comparison to the other man, twice his size, he looked pretty scary. But I personally believe this guy, he knew what was up. He was probably a trained fighter, knew exactly what to do. He says he had to defend himself since his father had passed away. Probably was practicing, perhaps boxing, martial arts, who knows? But he didn't seem to be intimidated in the slightest, and to me, he should have been. You see someone twice your size, the same size, half your size, jumping into your yard, you never know what they might do.
The next complaint was the floodlight.
With the floodlight, he did actually mention it a couple of weeks prior, and I haven't turned it on.
I get the point. Either way, yes, he had the right to defend himself. Should he have called the cops? Yes, but like, whatever. Just because you should doesn't mean you have to. But in my opinion, if someone comes onto your property illegally, like without your permission, and you tell them to leave and they don't, you have every right to fuck them up. Like, straight up. Don't come to my fucking house. We are here, Path of the Righteous. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 19, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35 quests. 35 quests. Alright, let's go gamble while we wait. Musosai in Ishgard. What's the story behind the Fenrir though in that area? The cell? No. Fortunate. Oh, I need to see what the... let's try this one then. Ah, if this was an 8. That sucks. 1, 3, 6. Garbage. 9, 8, 1, 5. 1 to 3. Yes. Oh, you switch places, you piece of shit. Alright, let's see. Modern aesthetic saleswoman. No, not that. Tarnished. Okay, so the paladin one is this one, right? Okay. What's the warrior one? It's the same? No, it's a different one. Oh, it's the same, but just different colors. What's the Dark Knight one? Same one, okay. No Gunbreaker. Monk. Oh. The same as the Samurai, yeah. Oh, it is. samurai. The dragoon one, like. A white Power Ranger, okay. What's the ninja like? Oh, I have the ninja one actually. Samurai Bard. What's the Bard one like? Are these the same? Bard, Machinist, Dancer, yeah. Okay, let's try the Exchange 2. Okay, Gunbreaker, let's see. The hell? Why is the Gunbreaker the same as the Bard? So weird. Okay, what's the Reaper? Reaper's probably the same as the... Oh, same as Samurai. Okay. Oh, hello. These are the weapons. Oh, what do we got here? These are the mages, yeah. Oh, there's blue mage one? Oh, it's the same. Alright, let's go, let's go! That was actually pretty fast. All things considered. It's just a dungeon look. I don't need to see this. I know what the dungeon looks like. It doesn't add to the story anyways. Bro, come on. This is gonna be one of these slow runs. Hope not. Woohoo! Woohoo! Pretty fast dungeon. I did really good in that dungeon, by the way. I was fucking smooth. AoE smooth boss fights. No way I didn't do top damage, but I don't know. I don't have my fucking DPS meter up, so it's hard to say. Ah. want clear accommodations. Let's go.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
True.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Full story, bro.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Just let her go, just like that. That's the crystal. Just like that. Poof, gone. 4 hours to go. That took longer than I expected. What news, Filmina? I met her. What? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Brave would certainly share the credit for it too. To all be praised, Filmina. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menfilia and Rianji have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ba-ba-da-bow. Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna come with her usual clothing. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Rianji and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. Yeah, probably. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe. The men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Imeric. Lest you misunderstand, do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe the faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies, but I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptic. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogul Mog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Yeah, actually. Imagination, yeah. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charleon may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take for us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthas is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our shares of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I knew you would understand. Yuyuhase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Let me see that nothing changed regarding my appointment. You Hase, you piece of shit. There you are, Filmina, Commander Leveilleur, instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Oh, you earn it alright. For better or for worse, you earn your coin. She took a portal to the west. Falcon's Nest? That makes sense, because that's where we meet her. Later on. Ishgard. 3rd Unit Brave. Those balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifen Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Jesus Christ. Da da da. Dum da dum da dum da dum 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 dum. The tracks lead southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I am not sure. There was a great scaled beast, and Yuyuhase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Bro, we even saved your life. Are you kidding me? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics track that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friend found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba 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 bum. Suspicions, Corthan. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Whoa. Hello. What's up, guys? Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places Oh shit, Yugiri is here. Places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Philomena. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alfna is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will, like the guy, what's his name, Liam Neeson. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Philomena, let us wait inside the capital, inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Keep an eye on Ilberd, man. Don't let him do whatever he wants. I'm telling you. Oh, oh. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Let's go, Ilberd. Take your time. That's probably not voiced, is it? Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy of the details. Of all shipments bound for the settlement, needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think you can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resort to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agents among Roban's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. Oh, it's that woman, right? I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Ul'dah was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lincelamins and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so for the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Hint, hint, hint. The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier then than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the Monterists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Niall van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Roban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Oh, what a sneeze. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, as the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Imeric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, your presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Filmina, as the realm's stoutest champion. It is only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. But I don't work for her, I work with her, come on. I don't need her permission, she's not my mom. Yet. She will be later. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Ew. Meow. My thanks for coming, Filmina. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to this Lotus Stand. Well, as there is a wait, you will be joining, yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Emetzelk is not so easily defeated.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Grandson and his uncle. Oh, uncle would be second son.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
Is he the grandson?
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the empire.
Okay, so he's the grandson of Emetzelk, right? And he killed his uncle. This guy has a son, Xenos. Okay. Young Varus, I don't know. It doesn't look that young.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
That's the traitor right there.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemy's ambitions.
Da, 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 da.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Ah, cocky ass piece of shit.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestation. On the contrary, plainly the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to steer them, and the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Ulda society, Teleji Adeleji, for example, but that is beside the point. The fact is that that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most like candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Filmina. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Korthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed me, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh, it's pretty sick. Minutes. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Rowley, Robon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the palm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Roban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rowley was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rowley's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Roban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Rowley's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? For what it's worth, I mean, Ilbert is doing a really good job. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. He's actually really good at his job, huh? Please head in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. So Rolly has entered the Carlin canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could be she means to board an airship. Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Euphemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Rolly reappears. Filmin Nakochi, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might interest you in some Montitonic. A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Heh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rolly would have disappeared without a trace. Yeah, man. Domans are the shit. Gilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Rowley. Our hunt leads us to the east route, Scion. I suggest we follow Rowley's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. East Shroud. Oh, it doesn't have it now. Okay. Her skills. This way, my friends. Her quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. Rowley is truly the one we seek. We can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Guardians have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rowley would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about town alone without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizan are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices to render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuilding their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rowley in the act. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone at her overstanding, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? Like countrymen, I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Rowley is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! Blood. Lay Marshal Eileen Rowley, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Where are you going, buddy? Damnation. Oh, we got more shinobis. Let's go. You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Bitches! Even a warrior of Roll's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Filomena? Go back to receive my new orders. So the sands seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I do. I know I have it, but I'm a samurai. Play through. 20 minutes. Let's go. Ah, so you have time now. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Oh, let's see who's gonna do more squats. Is that the challenge? Mahaha, I could do this all day, all day. Ooh-ha! Rah, I cannot go on much longer. Yes, but you're not. You're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who. Ah, rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Yugiri as a friend. Angered tales of Lady Yugiri almost beggar belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. Yeah. Where's Arnwald in all of this? Is still in the stones? Sands? Quaking sands? Welcome back, Filomena. I understand that Alfina had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Rowley. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. A simple plan. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from the House Fortem's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the peace tribes, it seems likely that the result would be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacles that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's stall from Charleon. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her there coming. Is that the one? Is that Moonbreeder? Moonbreeder just walks into the thing. Or is this Kryl? Probably Moonbreeder, right? Can't be Kryl yet. Especially if Urianger was involved with calling her, it has to be Moonbreeder. Bright Moon. There's Moonbreeder. What a stretch.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Moonbreeder.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlean scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let's start the rising stones at once, then we have much to discuss. Moonbreeder. Just think about like the Urianger and her parents scene. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's not Urianger yet.
Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh, God.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, do not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's
She's
the
talking
spirit.
faster.
Let's roll the dice.
"15 minutes to go." Okay. My plans with devised, and Thea would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alfina of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting to you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Elmina, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. God, that's far away. Is she still here? Look at that, she's still here, huh? Harpoons. I'm assuming dragons fly by. Each card. Harpoons. Stone Vigil. Good to see you, Philomena. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards. By the way, he attends to the interrogation of Aline Rowley will die even as we speak. I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. Siphon the fuck out of it, guys. There, it is ready. Huh, it worked, I think. Chatting to the Aetherite now. Feel for the currents and try to relocate the beacon. We have done all we can, Flamia. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Can't ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbeat's experience, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Filmina Nekochi, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Home. This is the same one, yeah. Clear. Hard. 9 minutes, okay. Then I will be right back. Gonna shave real quick. Who would have thunk? Like he would be that fast. Alright. I am here. No. I am here. This is the trial, right? Yep. Surprised this is not... Well, they didn't have extremes yet at that point, right? So, there's that. Unfortunate. Let's see what else. What's this? Don't care. I tried new PvP and I liked it. Didn't try the new PvP for the first time. Plus he plays the warrior probably, so. Does he play warrior? Yeah.
Holy shit, man, I'm going to Pound Town on this. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Holy fuck, man, I just fucking destroyed kids. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Oh. There we go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. She was waiting here this whole
You
time.
should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
I have no blind faith.
No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Like she has a different voice actor. The next one.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Weird ass hips, by the way. It's like skinny hips. It's like she has the bone structure, but like there's no mass there. So it looks like that. Alright. Let's do it up. Oh. To the dungeons 3. Oh. Why was I looking somewhere else? Why was my character looking somewhere else?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Not if you lose. It's only righteous if you have the strength to carry it out.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
True.
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Oh my god, answers.
Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Ooh, hello. Laha or Nabrialis?
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
I guess he is one of the 13 then, if he has that mask.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
But it's not the original 13, obviously.
How unfortunate.
Wait, no, Nabrialis is not one of the 13 though. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I started what? And you're certain about that, are you? Ravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. and Bree remains unconvinced. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet up there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alfino. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with Age Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Ah, no reason. See you again soon. I can read it. Dum 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 dum. Do this. I do want to check something real quick though regarding something. Upstairs, yeah. That's really fucking guy. She is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the steering tell of your victory, if you would be so kind. Well, listen to this. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Filmina to thank. Yes, you're right, of course. Sir Emmerich, we should not content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drelmont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Hall. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortem's caravan? Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, Filmina, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Harshaphant, my man. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Oh, Harshaphant, you sly. Nah, you're just a nice guy. Super nice. What's this? Oh, gotta go. What were you thinking, Filmina? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Filmina, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wander at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alfino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Let's read this real quick, and then I have to go. Let's finish this quest. Yes, madam, I shall show you in. Please be voiced.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
You are the Pope's son.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall
I did
one
kill
of
her
our
sister,
shipments,
so,
pray
you know.
inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my...
Before I talk to you, there's one thing I want to check regarding the lammer. As much as I like this chest, since that one is available for cheap. Oh wait, no. Ah shit, it was available from the other thing. Yep, fuck, it was from the Moogle. From the Moogle, not from this. I don't have this macro, right? Yep. Late Alleg and armor. This one with this one. And one. At least we have boobas now. Yeah, not as good as what I have right now, so it's fine. Alright, let's go back to Korthus. And he's got the goes. Peace out.